All right. Welcome back to the channel. I'm your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. We are getting it in again on a Monday night, so let's get ready to rock and roll. As you can see, we are flying for United again, and we are taking this Airbus A350-900 extra wide body, or X-Ray Whiskey Bravo XWB, to San Francisco. Last stream we did some flying for Island Air under the call sign of Moku 318, and we went from Honolulu to Hilo back to Honolulu. Now we're going from Honolulu over to San Francisco on this non-stop flight here with 241 passengers and X amount of cabin crew and 2 flight deck crew. So without further ado, let us go ahead and jump on this bad boy, which is Cold and Dark, and we'll get the music off pretty quick because we're gonna have plenty of music on the flying time. Time here in Hawaii, local time, is about 7:30 a.m. So it should be a nice, beautiful departure out to the east as we head back to the mainland of the United States. So, having said that, y'all, let's go ahead and crack that music off and let's get to work because it takes quite a bit to get this thing up and running. So let's get on board here. We do notice that it is in a cold and dark state, and you can't really do anything yet until you get the batteries on. So we're going to come right up top here and start activating batteries. We're going to tie that bus, and the rest of the stuff we'll get on once we get our ground power on. So for now, we got all of the batteries on up here, so now we can most certainly come to our little screen here, and let's go to ground service, ground equipment, electrical power here. Let's also do the passenger bus, field truck, loader, plane is at gate, and we'll even do the chocks just for GP. Now you can see we got our ground power available, which we have now connected to. Let's get our nav on, and now we can start basically extinguishing a bunch of this stuff here. The heater on. Let's scroll up, and we want these to on as well. Basically getting everything to on, with an exception of a few different things, like we don't need the generators on yet, nor do we need the fuel pumps on yet. But we will most certainly get all this joint going on here. Believe it or not, I think that's a fault. It says on, but when you go do the checklist for the passenger data, that actually needs to be extinguished. And let's get the IRSs to where they're aligning. Okay, those are all in the north position. And let's see, airflow will be low for now. And the isolation valve, once we get the APU going, we'll take care of that. And let's arm the emergency light, and no smoking, and passenger seatbelts on. Now let's come down to the middle here, and we must most certainly activate the IRS alignment. So now we're just going to go to our initialization page, and we are flight number United Airlines 318. There we go. Let's go from Honolulu, and now we are going to go into the field for our arrival, San Francisco. And of course the alternate is going to be Sacramento. And let's go ahead and go to the IRS alignment and hit align. So now we've got our IRSs 1 through 3. They're aligning. Those will be available in 8 minutes. But we're not done here. Let's go back to the initialization page, of course, and let us put our flight level in. Going to enter that. And our cost index is going to be 75. And then here in a minute, we're going to do our, we'll be putting some other information in as far as the weight and all that good stuff of the aircraft. And Let's see, IRS departure. Well, it'll be right in here in this fuel and load page right here. So we'll kind of leave that right there. And we'll be running the checklist kind of like here and there. And that's going to be 100% foolproof that we're going to be running the checklist the whole time. But nonetheless, we are going to reference it without a shadow of a doubt. So now that we have all of that information on, and actually, you know what? Before we stay on this page, we need to actually, let's see, let's come over here to our servos and our controls, and we got to turn a bunch of this stuff on here. So we'll get that going on, and this is so all the systems are on, like our terrain call out and all that good stuff. When we come, we'll be stalking 2200. We'll be going to the auto and TARA soon enough. And let's see, the status and switches. We can turn all of our main systems on for our weather display and our turbulence, our terrain system, and of course our transponder and the TCAS here. So we'll turn all those on. Now another place to find these guys is also down here, and as you can see now, they are currently on. So let's go ahead and start boarding the aircraft now that those are on, and then we'll worry about the rest of that later. Let's go to our doors and hatches. We're just going to go load configuration, and again with ground equipment, we have everything that we need there for the ground equipment. So now let's go over here to the airplane, and then let's configure our passengers. We're going to go with the heavy load today. Should give us 241 passengers, and we should be, and we'll take this cargo hold maybe down to 5. That'll get us right around the payload weight that we want for this flight. And also, before we load that, let's come over here, and now we need to get our fuel all situated and figured out of what's happening. So let's go to our flight plan here, and we are most certainly going to reference our fuel page here. So we got a trip of 26,109 kilograms of fuel, and that's just the fuel that it's taking once we go wheels up. The alternate airport, which is to Sacramento, is going to be 2487 kilograms. And then our holding fuel is 2337, or contingency. APU time, I always put in about 30 minutes. So we have to be smart about how we run the APU and don't just let it run forever, because we're planning on 30 minutes of APU fuel, as well as 30 minutes of taxiing, which generally I know that we're not going to taxi for that long. And if we get into a holding situation, we can shut one engine down. All right, fuel on board is 35,590 kilograms. Flight plan's asking for 3426. Let's see. So let's decrease this to maybe 2,500. That gives us 35 even. Let's see. Block fuel is asking for 34,260. Let's take this down to 2,000. This is kind of just a takeoff remain. 34,590. I like it. It's close enough to what we have in the flight plan, and that includes 1,000 kilograms of extra fuel, which I like to put on there. So now we've got that situated. We've got our fuel figured out. 34,590. 34,260 is what it was asking for, so we're definitely over that. So let's go ahead and implement that and load the fuel. And before we get the passengers loaded, let's get our PAC-X ready to go. 241, 35, 35, boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. All right, and now let's go back to the passengers and let's implement those. And finally, let's go down and turn our radios on.
Unable to find view ID
most certainly
14.
are not on right now. So we have to basically hit this, and then we got to turn the volumes up. as well as we want to turn our second VHF on just so we can monitor it. And that should be good to go, as well as our PA system. We'll be using that. It'll be a mixture of PAC-X, and we've also got some other announcements that we can do here. In the meantime, everything is looking good. You guys can see we've got our FMC down here, so now we can basically start getting into the loading process. First and foremost, let's get these screens here into the right profile. So we're going to put them on the arc for both sides. There we go. The IRS is still aligning, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, now we most certainly want to go to, let's see here. Let's change that to 1,000, and we are most certainly going to go up to flight level 350. Okay. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom. And let's get the altimeter here. Again, if I didn't say it, dear Lord, thank you for waking me up today. Thank you, capital G, capital O, capital D. Big up to my wifey and kids, and appreciate everybody hanging out. Okay. Now the altimeter is what we're looking for here. Altimeter is 0501, so we can still do, and it's still 15 gusts of 23, so it should be an interesting takeoff here. And then in San Francisco, the meter is 2707 knots, so we'll be doing 28 left more than likely. We're leaving on the MKK-5 here out of Hawaii, so we'll get our speeds figured out, and really not a whole lot to do here except get in the altimeter, which is 29906. So let's put that altimeter 29906 in. Oops. Okay, yeah, the way they did that's kind of difficult, man. Alright, 29906. Let's also get our anti-skid on. Brake fan, braking action, we don't need to worry about that. And okay, that's our rejected takeoff. We don't need to worry about that right now. We'll get that on once we get situated. So let's come over here now, guys, and start getting the aircraft ready to go for shortening. Okay. Plane is fully loaded and configured, so now let's come down to the middle and start getting in our flight plan.
Honolulu traffic, Canadian Express 584, taxiing for departure 08 left. It'll be the Molokai 5 departure, initially 5,000 feet. Canadian Express 584, Honolulu.
Yeah, that's the Molokai. That's the same one we're doing. So now that that's on, let's get this back to the FMS and start loading up our flight plan. So we can come here, and we are departing on that same departure. So we're going to take actually 8, let's see, 8 left is 3740 meters, 8 right is 3649. So yeah, I think we'll take 8 left as well. And we're leaving on the Malachi 5, and our transition point is Kolea. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Now we can do this. And as you can see, we'll be on a heading there until we get to MKK for a discontinuity, so we'll need to keep that in mind. Okay, that's inserted. And now, after Kolea, we're going to Klutz. Okay, next waypoint is Klutz. C-L-U-T-S. Enter that.
Honolulu traffic, Canadian Express 584 lining up 08 left.
Okay, and you know what?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
We have
Flight
to,
attendant
let's
speaking.
see, let's delete
Please
this.
be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you.
I think from here we do insert next waypoint.
Please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the
There we go.
exit
Klutz.
responsibilities in the card
Insert
in the
that.
seat back in front of you. If you're
And
not
from
able
Klutz,
to
we're
comply
doing
with these
airway.
actions, please let a flight attendant know.
The
so that way
airway
you
is
can
going to be
Now's
R465.
the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you
R465,
put away any
boom.
laptops or tablets.
2, and we're going to
Thank you, and
exit
welcome
that
aboard.
at Cine. Let's modify that. Insert that. Boom. Okay, that's out at Cine. Then we're going to go to San Francisco. And we are going to go into the arrival. Runway is going to be 28 left. And the approach is going to be ILS 28 left. Now it's going to ask for VIA. Let's come over here now and get something up that we need here. So let's get to our charts. Let's go airports. Let's get Honolulu stuff here configured first. Alright, let's also and okay, I think it's this one here. Malachi 5. Let's make sure it's the MKK. This is it. Let's read the narrative here. It's going to be pretty simple. 8 left, must complete right turn to assigned heading within 2 nautical miles of runway departure and cross the VOR Charlie Kilo Hotel Radio 240 at or above 2500. So we know usually departing this runway, we're going to have to always come off the field and make that right turn. Let's get a visual of that there. Yeah, so we'll come off and make a right turn, and see how this is working here. And our transition point is Kolea, so let's find where that should be out to the east. There's Kadi. Okay, here's the Kolea right here. So we'll come off, make a right, then we should be going direct to MKK VOR, and then on to, it looks like, Sepki, and then straight out to Kolea, and then transitioning off to Klutz, and then on to the Jetway 465, exiting that city, and then on to the arrival into San Francisco. Okay. Now this is the time we have to pick that transition that they're asking for. So let's look at San Francisco here. Want to get all of our stuff loaded up now so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. Oops, we are looking for the arrival. The arrival is the Pirate 2. So coming on the Pirate 2, let's look what the routing is. There's San Francisco, so it puts us right there. It looks like Sidby or even Franny could be a point there. Routing is Brinney, then on track to ARG. On track 60, expect radar vectors to assigned approach. So there's Sidby there, so we're taking ILS 28 left. Okay, look, there's Sidby right here. So that's going to be perfect, guys. We're going to come directly here right to Sidby and then on to the ILS. So I like it. And Sidby could be at 4,000. So that's perfect. So now we're going to say via and we're going to say Sidby. And the star course is the Pirate 2. Transition is Cine. Okay, so ILS 28 left, Sidby, Pirate 2, Cine.
You're ready to go when you are.
Bada bing, bada boom. We got everything squared away, so let's modify that bad boy. And insert that.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318, with service to San Francisco. Our flight time will be roughly 4 hours and 29 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
We can actually take Sidby. And you know what? We better not, because I don't know if we have any... I don't know if we have any... Gonna have any ATC, so we better keep it on manual, but we'll know to go direct to Sidby and then obviously bring it on into the field there. So we've got our 2 discontinuities, but everything looks good. Let's go ahead and come over here now and start getting the performance here on the aircraft so we can get up out of here. So let's do fuel. Okay, we're all done with that. Cabin, no worries there. Let's go to our performance calculator. Runway slope, guys. We always have to do this, so let's take a look at our runway slope at this point. And we'll figure that what it is. So we're going to come to back here. We're taking runway 8 left, which is an even better runway because we're a heavy. So the elevation is 12. On one side, elevation is 8. So that is a difference of 4. Then we're going to take 4 divided by 12,312. So let's do that now, guys. Let's see. So 12 minus 8 is 4 divided by 12,312 times 100. So the runway slope is 0.03. So now we can come back into our airplane and go to our perf calculator, and runway slope is 0.03, so it's no slope for all intents and purposes. So 00, we're going to enter that. data is out of range, and it's gonna switch that up when we hit our flap. We should get our speeds. So there's our flex temp, and our rotation 146, and then our climb out is 148. So let's put this information, and now we have the gross weight. Gross weight center gravity is 28.4, and it gives us our headwinds too. So our gross weight center gravity is 28.4. Takeoff is 28 and 28, so that's going to be right on the money already as far as our trims are concerned. Let me check you guys out, make sure nobody is green light is in the house. Big up, fam. How you doing, Green? Good looking. Wish he was flying with, but I understand the problems, man. Okay, so now we guys got to remember we have to come back into our actually we'll go back into our initialization page. Remember, we have to go with our fuel and load. Okay, so this is where we got to get the numbers, our block fuel, everything here, our zero fuel weight, center gravity, all that good stuff. So that's what we're going to do now. Percentage is done for that. So now we're going to come over here to passengers, and our zero fuel weight, center gravity is 27%. So 27% is what we need to put there. So 27, enter that. And it wants our zero fuel weight in tons. 183.9, so we're going to put 183.9 in there. Let's get out of that field. $183.9. Enter that. And our block fuel. So now we're going to come over to the fuel, and it'll give us our block fuel on board is 34.5. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Number of passengers, all that's good. Okay. So now our block fuel, as you can see here, is 34. Actually, we're going to round that 34, basically 0.6. We're going to round that up. 34.6. Okay, see there, it's calculating that. And route reserves, we won't worry about that, but we do have this other primary information, and our cost index is 75. Apparently we got the passengers is 274, and yeah, everything here is looking copacetic. So now that that's done, guys, now we can come over here to our perf. And we've already entered our cruising altitude is flight level 350, and we said that our rotation speed is 146. 146 there. And this is going to be 148. Okay, guys, and the flex temperature, because we can just go ahead and take off flex temperature. So let's go back to that on the perf calculator, and the flex temperature is 41. And there we go, guys. We are good to go. Transition altitude is flight level 180, so that's good. And we've got everything situated here. We go to our climb. Everything is preset. It's going to be based off of the there's our climb speed limit under 10,000. Everything's going to be based off of a standard profile for departure, which is okay. We don't really have to go look at that. Just monitor the aircraft. So now we can get back to our flight plan. And the cool thing is, once we want to go direct here to MKK, which we will, All we're going to do is click on this, and from position direct to is what we're going to hit to that location. So that'll be good. So that is all done. Of course, the power up is everything is done here. Electrical power up is complete. Next, ECAM, auto mode, data, avionics, cab data, NSS gate link, cooling, all that's done. So that's going to turn to the green. APU, master switch, APU page on start, APU start, wait for PB, APU available and confirm. So let's do that now. Then as the APU is starting up, we'll go ahead and get the doors closed up. Gotta wait a few seconds here. Okay, that's arm. Seat belts are on. APU is coming up. So let's come here now and get these doors closed. Doors and hatches. We can close all. Ground equipment. We can get rid of the bus. That. Fuel truck. Luggage loader. Let's plane at gate. And once the APU comes up and we're available, then we'll make that happen. Okay, so that means the APU is up and available. You can see it's now available. We need to get those bleed airs on, and we need to get that to the open position, and the APU generator is now on. So we can definitely cut off this ground power so we don't have that to worry about. So ground power is extinguished. There we go. And boom, boom, boom. Master mode, airflow is going to stay where it's at. We can come up here now and turn our hydraulics on. It's going to be on the fault here until the aircraft gets started. They'll just continue to say fault until the aircraft has power on it. Packs will leave off because we're not ready to do that. We got to get the engine bleeds once we start up. But the rest of it we can, and everything else up top looks good. There's nothing else up here that we need to actually take care of. So now we can get our red beacon on. And Green Light says congrats on the 700 subs, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it 100%, Green, all the way. Appreciate you. Alright guys, so everything here is looking good. We do have our altitude programmed in, and everything else up here, as you guys know, is pretty much easy peasy. Nothing to worry about here on this bad boy. So let's get ready for pushback. Let's go ahead and finish our checklist here. Okay, APU start is good. That's all been taken care of, man. Okay, frequencies and comms are all good. Let's go down now and do our squawk situation. So now we're going to come over here back to the servos, controls, and now we're going to go auto and TARA. Let's just make sure that that worked on the client there. And I believe this one you got to put it to on for it to work. Yeah, so on this one you got to put it to on. Because auto would work when we take off. It'll automatically come on once we get on the runway. However, in the United States, we have to taxi in mode Charlie. So we're just going to get that on now. So that's the checklist. Squawk page. Squawk master set. Okay, so that what that means is it's red right there, acting like we didn't do that. But that comes down here. And we're going to come here to the squawk page, and it looks like we're going to slave that to master. But actually I wanted to slave that. So that is the mode that I wanted it, but this is what it's talking about right here. So don't worry about that. See, master set, squawk page select. So we got that. We're taking care of that here with the squawk, because I find it easier to deal with that. So we're not worried about that. APU light off. All agent lights off. That's good. Test PB. This is for the push result. Continuous repeated chemo sounds. Master warning. Let's see here. The test PB. See, I believe this is it. The test here. This is going to be the fire test here. So I know that's where that one is at. Okay. Now we can... There we go. So that test is done. So let's go down here now. And... Result, continuous chimes, master warning light, ECAM alert, all engine. So that has been taken care of. That's why we have all greens there. Okay, so let's come back here. Normal procedures. And before pushback. Okay, fuel quantity's been checked. The load sheet's all good. Zero fuel weight and all that good stuff's in the FMS. ECAM, everything is in operating limit. Seat belts and pedals. External power is off. Parking brake off and call for pushback. So we'll go ahead and go for our pushback now. Let us come over here now that everything is off. And let's go back to our charts. Guys, we're taxiing Zulu Alpha for departure on 8 left. Leo says, yo, checking in from the Caribbean Islands. Have a good stream, bro. I'm in the background. Ain't no doubt, Leo. I'm going to be checking your stream out, too, once I get up. That was my plan. You actually is going to be the in-flight entertainment here, man. So, big up to you, Sticks, man. Appreciate you. Have some good flying there, brother. Okay, so we're doing Zulu Alpha. So, let's get that going. Now, in order to do that, we can come here with the pushback. And we got to take the brake off there. And park brake is on. Okay, park brake is off now. So let's go ahead and go outside now and push back. Okay, so if we let's come back in really quick and look at our situation here. We can go to the charts and we're pushing back. We're going to be facing the nose to the left there. Okay, so let's go back to ground services and our pushback and let's make it happen now. Oops, that's what's not supposed to happen, man. Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and push back now. This is one of those pushbacks where you can actually do it yourself using the throttle. Something is stopping us from the pushing the back, man. See, the chocks are all gone. Let me make sure that parking brake is actually not on. Oh, parking brake is off. Oh, okay. I think I know what we got to do. I think I remember last time you got to tap the. You got to tap the toe brakes. Let's see here. This is peculiar. Okay, that's working. I had this problem before. Set the parking brake back. Worldwide Pilot 101. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for checking in. Appreciate everybody riding along. Okay, parking brake is coming off. I had this issue once before, so let's see if we can get it to work now. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not wanting us to push back here. Okay, so no problem. Here's what we'll do. We'll do something even more simple than that. So let's come back in here, put our parking brake on. That's all it was, y'all. It said it was on, but it really wasn't. So now we're getting her all pushed back. Thanks everybody for checking out. We got a nice flight on over to San Francisco.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found.
And we are on Zulu, guys, so we are getting ready to get it in.
We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions.
Alright, let's go ahead now and come to our charts here so that we can monitor our taxi. We're just going to be doing Zulu Alpha and departing out that way. And we are departing on the Molokai 5. So now, guys, you know what time it is. It is time to start the engine. So let's finish our checklist here since we're doing it right. Pushback truck, that was all done. So far we're doing okay in the checklist. And you guys know I don't always do the checklist, so this is just a miracle here. Okay, engine start, ECAM mode, check. Engine start selector on, so on and so forth. So, let's get right into it, guys. Okay, engine ignition start. We are starting engine number 2. And while that's happening, guys, let me go ahead and get the flight cam up for you. Oops. There we go. That's looking good there. You can see that auto start procedure is working. See that bad boy's up and running. Alright, let's go ahead and come for a start on number 1. Starting number 1. See, engine is rotating there. See that engine cranking up there, y'all? firing up here as we get ready to depart the beautiful Honolulu. If you guys watched my stream the other day, you saw those winds gusting. So we've got a gusty departure again here, guys. We're just going to wait till this engine becomes available. There we go. Okay, cockpit door is unlocked, so we need to get on that right now. Cockpit door is unlocked. Okay, it is now locked. Now we need to go up top, and you guys know the deal. We got to get our APU bleed off, isolation valve, and now we're going to turn on all of our bleeds, guys. Let's get the packs on. Airflow can go to normal, and let's see here, APU can come off, so we stop burning that fuel, and everything else up top is looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and do our flight controls check. Okay, let's get our brakes to RTO. Okay, brakes are to RTO. Let's get our flaps set to 2. Flaps are selected to 2. Now let's put our flight controls up so we can check our flight control systems. Okay, we're gonna go full up, full down, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and let's check our rudder. Rudder right, and finally rudder left. We'll do our toe brake check. That is all looking good. Let's also arm the speed brakes. Speed brake is armed. Now we just have to do our takeoff configuration test, guys, and then we're out of here. Let's come up now and get our runway turnout lights and our nose to taxi. And let's get out of here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to release the parking brake. Here, let me get rid of this armrest. Let's release the parking brake now. Parking brake is off. And takeoff signs ready. Flaps, takeoff, auto brake, takeoff config test. Takeoff config is normal. And let me just make sure here really quick that we pilot edge. We got a good. Okay, perfect. Honolulu traffic. United 318 is now pushed back and started on taxiway Zulu. Will be taxiing the runway 8 left for departure on the McCoy 5 via Zulu Alpha for Honolulu traffic. Alright, guys, so let's come over here and see what we look like. You know I like to do my outside check. Okay, we're kind of rolling already a little bit. There we go, guys. Looking official. Alright, so now that that's done, let's come over here and get this on the wheels so that we can monitor wheels coming up upon departure. Welcome aboard, guys. United Airlines flight 318, full service to San Francisco here on this extra wide body. Let's get terrain loaded on there. So the winds are gusted. We got to get up and do our right turn immediately. Then we get to our right turn, we are going to go direct to our first waypoint. Flying time today, guys, is 4 hours and 29 minutes. And we'll see you, Honolulu, on the next one, on the next go round, that's for sure.
Camera is saved.
Okay, now we have merged from Zulu to Alpha. Alpha has one more turn at the base of runway 8 left, which we'll take, so we can take full runway link, guys. Okay, we're taking off, and manual, we're going to be turning to a heading of 79. So what we're going to do is go... Gonna go to a heading of about about 150. Okay, guys, the next turn will be Juliet, which is not ours, but then we're going to turn on Alpha and be at the base of the runway there. Let's get this camera situation set up too.
Camera is saved.
Okay, guys, this is Juliet here we're passing. Next taxiway down here is going to be Alpha. Okay, final looks clear. Honolulu traffic, United 318 is heavy. Is now entering runway 8 left for immediate departure on the Malachi 5. Will announce clear of runway for Honolulu traffic. Okay, strobes to auto. Let's get our nice little line up on the runway here. Let's see, landing gear not down. Oh, I don't know how that happened. I don't know what happened there, man. Okay, landing gear is down, so that's all good. Let's see. Got to pull this thing out, so. Alright guys, so we are completely ready to go. And green light says, Dre, give me that bass from them Trents. Yeah, you know it. Alright guys, here we go. Take off. Flex, man, SRS 41. Takeoff power is set. A lot of right rudder going on here. 80 knots. Remember, V rotate is 146, folks. A lot of right rudder here. Passing through 120. V1 and rotate. And positive rate. Gear up. Let's get on this right turn. Honolulu traffic, United 318 heavy is clear, runway 8 left, climbing out on the Maku 5 for Honolulu traffic, last call. Alright, climb power guys. Still making our right turn. Speed check, flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 2. Okay, right on those flight directors, guys. Autopilot is engaged. Now guys, let's come down here and we're gonna go MKK direct, insert direct 2. Now we're gonna make our left hand turn, guys. Now we're making our left hand turn, guys, out of the area. Let's get rid of the flight control. All right, everybody. We are climbing out here. Autopilot is engaged. Okay, we're in climb, we're in thrust climb, everything looks good. We are passing through 7,500. You can see here now on our departure, we are getting ready to pick up and be direct here, and so we can pick up Sepke and head direct to Koloa. Okay, we can disarm the speed brake. Speed brake is disarmed. Reject the takeoff is disarmed. Flaps are up and clean, selected and indicating. And now we can get our ignition on over to the normal. Ignition is to normal. And now we can get our page down here.
Now past 10,000 feet. You may
To
now
the status
turn on your
page.
larger portable
Everything
electronic
is
devices.
normal.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
okay, now I put it on the normal cruise there.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our
Okay, we are above 10,000 feet, guys.
Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Landing lights are off. Everything else is up and looking good, guys. No worries here on our departure to San Francisco. We get our terrain radars off now. We don't need those. Let's get our weather on. And now we have weather all, and now we can increase our range here. And see that we got Malachi there, and just under 30 miles there, guys. Welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 318, full service over to San Francisco. It's out to the east, and you can see here there is our sweet little climb profile. And now one thing that we didn't do on the ground, which we should have, we can come to the plan mode, and we can maybe back this out to 20. Let's get this going on here, and then we could just walk right through this whole flight plan. And see, there's from here, we'll go ahead and go direct to Sidby. So we are definitely going to make that happen once we get to that ARG on our arrival, and then we're going to be bringing it in. So the plan looks good, guys. So we have a pretty good idea of what we're going to be doing as we get closer to San Francisco, guys. And of course, I forgot to start the clock, so that's my apologies. We're going to just add maybe about 8 minutes to the clock here, because that's the one thing I forgot to do, is start the clock. Shame on me. Okay, we are at 15,300. See what we got here for scenery. Nothing just yet. So guys, we are out of here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And as you can see now here, we are direct, and we're going to be making our left turn here to go direct to Sepke. Still no scenery there. And guys, we are up and at 'em. Oshizi. And we are on our way to San Francisco. Let's see, we should be in San Francisco descending in about 4 hours, so it'll be 10 o'clock Pacific time there. And I'm getting ready to get into Leo's stream here in a minute, so we can give him a big what's up. Let's go ahead and go to the standard pressure on our altimeters. And standard pressure. There you can see us busting a left right over that terrain there, guys. And we are out of here. See, there's our top of climb there, guys. And we are at 23,700, now 800. Continue our climb to flight level 350. And if you take a look here, guys, you can see we are for sure on course. So we'll use this chart here to watch our departure. Then after that, I can switch some of the avionics on here to make it a little bit easier once we start planning, and then we'll switch our charts over when it's necessary. So that was a pretty fun departure. A little windy once we came off. We manually got onto our heading, and really wasn't a big deal at all. Then we went direct to the MKK VOR, and now we are on course direct to Sepki, then on to Kolea as we depart out of the Honolulu area. Again, didn't see any weather NOTAMs that looked like anything was going to be horrible at our cruising altitude of flight level 250. We did start our clock slightly late, but that's okay. We had 8 to it, so we're about 13 minutes into the flight now. And guys, appreciate you riding along. You can see we got a nice little cabin of folks here on our extra wide body. Right in the back with all the bubbly. Okay, we've got less than 5,000 to go till we're at our top of climb. Let's jump up in the big homie stream as well. Let's see what you got crack-a-locking, man.
Airport's right there below our nose on the left. Yeah, they're called bow thrusters, Joey. They're called bow thrusters. That's how they're able to just slide the ship. But actually, they had a pilot. They had a pilot boat guiding them in. Well, not a tug. The ship did the maneuvering, but they did have a pilot on board. That's what they call the, not the captains of the vessel itself, but you have guys that bring these ships in and out of port. Like the captains don't do it. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. They're called pilots as well.
Don't mind us, guys. We're just also monitor Leo.
Land in here because we've got some turbulence. Like I can't even get my daggone thing up.
And as you guys can see, we got my man Leo Sticks 86 currently flying the Twin Ardor from St. Martin, I believe, to St. Thomas or something like that, y'all. So check them out, Leo Sticks 86 in the house.
Watch that speed. We want to keep about 120 or so knots. Man, let's hope the turbulence calms down a little bit.
All right, y'all. We are riding nice.
And we're actually going to heading mode now.
And we'll mute his mic really quick. And T.O. Darling says United A350. Yes, sir. This is it. United A350. Now, here's the funny thing about the 350. United doesn't currently have any possession of the A350 yet. They're not taking possession of the A350 until 2027. So United has put in an order for A350s. They just don't have them in their possession yet. I figured I'd be the first one to fly it. I know they have some in order though. Yes, they do. Yep, that's correct, Dale. Yep. I read it was 2027. Till I read today again because I did my research on it again. They were saying they're 2027, but could be 2025. But they do have some on order. They just haven't taken them. Normally, this route is flown by a 777-200. So in lieu of that, I wanted to get my Airbus up A350 out. So I figured I'll go ahead and run it. This is even the current livery. As you can see, it's the current livery there. Flight Factor gives you a United livery, but it's a little bit outdated. So this is the livery that we have on this bad boy.
We'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time.
Theo is saying, do I prefer the 787 or the A350? I actually like them both. There are some problems with a few things on the 787 by Magnite, but I do enjoy flying them both. As far as completeness of an aircraft and flying it, an X-plane, it's got to be the A350 because they finally got everything in order when it came to because I don't know if you guys remember, the Flight Factor A350 used to have a problem with not being able to fly SIDS and stars. Okay, forever the aircraft was beautiful, it couldn't fly SIDS and stars. You had to use the X-plane FMC, whatever that was, to make it work and do all this other stuff. But then once they implemented SIDS and stars into the FMC, then everything is fine. And this aircraft is wonderful to fly, and I do have the EFB mod on here. We've got the Sound Pack mod on here and the Textures mod on here. So she is perfect in my opinion. Teal Dolan says, yeah, I have the Magnite, but the plan button doesn't work. You're absolutely right. If you watch my streams, if you go back a couple videos I fly it, yeah, that plan mode doesn't work, which I'm not understanding why they didn't make that work. And on descent, the VNAV, it disconnects and resets itself in the VNAV. So, for example, if you set a descent with your altitude in there and you're on VNAV, sometimes it'll just come back up and level itself off for no rhyme or reason. Or if you are manually handling your descent and using the vertical speed knob along with setting your target altitude, even though you're doing that, sometimes it disconnects from that and it'll level out the wings for some reason. You can see it happen on my last stream, and I just don't know why it does that. So if they fix a few more things on the Magnite, it's going to be a beautiful aircraft to fly, because they did simulate the FMC and the Loadmaster through the electronic flight bag wonderfully. So again, I fly certain aircraft knowing that they're flawed in certain ways, but you know, what are we going to do? I don't know how to develop it, and I do, for the majority, look at the aircraft that I use for the pros and the cons. So if I'm flying it, the pros outweigh the cons, obviously. But this one has come a long way. This bird has been out for a long time, and they've done a lot of development. Now this thing is a pleasure to fly. Okay, guys, so what we're going to do now is, you can see here, this chart is over here, and the logic is down here. So we're just going to switch them around. Now the chart is down here, and now we can come over here and monitor our stuff without worrying about, because if I go in the middle, the flight controls are now in the way. See this? But it makes for a really good, easy read on the chart where we're not having to push buttons and stuff. So, and once we get out of here anyway, we're going to extinguish that chart. So you can see here on our weather radar, we just have a little bit of weather off, a little bit more to the east. Right now we're pretty much traveling northeast, of course. And let's go ahead and check on our fuel. Okay, here's our perf. We're in cruise, so everything is looking appropriate here. Okay, if you look here, this is what I'm looking for. Once we get to our destination, we're still planning to have 7.0 tons of fuel on there, which is good. Minimum fuel at destination we need is 3.6. So we are in the range there. Yeah, that's looking good. Just checking the flight plan to make sure all that matches up. And you also want to make sure that you still have enough for your reserve. Total final reserves on this is 4.8. So 4,824 kilograms. And as you can see, it's estimating 7,000 or 7 tons of fuel once we get there. I don't quite know how that turns out into kilograms, but nonetheless, we are good there. And we probably are not going to get any top of descent information until let's go back to the perf here. Okay, so we've got, again, showing that fuel there, the time that we're supposed to get there, and we've got 1,969 miles to go. And you can see there's our top of descent there, so it is recognizing, it just is not giving us and it's at 2235, it's top of descent, so if you just wanted to calculate that based off of the time, that wouldn't be a problem either. Everything is looking good. So there's the time is 18:54. So there's 18:54 on the time. So 18:54 with our top of descent again being at 2235. So 18:54, 19:54, 20:04, 21:04. So just under 4 hours we've got our top of descent. So we got some cruising to do here, guys. And what clouds am I using? I am using the enhanced skyscapes. Tio is asking, I also have the A350, it's amazing, but there's a glitch where the door opens mid-flight for me and I can't close it. Have you had the same? No, I haven't had that problem. No, I did how to use VATSIM too, just trying to learn. That's what's up. You know, VATSIM's pretty easy. And there's some good YouTube videos on how to use VATSIM. It's not that hard at all. Guys, look at that weather. Let's slide over to the first officer side. So there's that weather there that we see. Let's range this out and see if we can get an idea where this weather's at, how far out. It's not at 20. Okay, now we're starting to get some returns over here. It looks like we're fine just to pass right through this weather here. Thanks for the clouds. Can't find any. Yeah, the clouds, man. Look, if you go to the plugin right here, big dog, enhanced skyscapes is the way to go. Enhanced skyscapes is the way to go. So we can see we've got that weather reporting out right at about the 30 nautical mile band here. So we will most certainly keep an eye on that. So far so good on this flight from Honolulu on over to San Francisco today, guys. And I do appreciate you guys flying along. That is 100% for sure. And if we have to give an oceanic report, we'll do so. This aircraft is very easy to give that report. We give our current location. We're going to give certain information. Also the next waypoint, what time we'll be at the next waypoint. Fuel on board, fuel estimated at the next waypoint. We'll give all that information. I need to get more experience with oceanic reporting, but I know that's basically that's what's crack-a-lacking. And that is what's crack-a-lacking. So, and as you guys know, I'm not going to be here in the cockpit for the entire flight. We'll be here just for a portion of it. Checking in and out because this is such a long flight. You know, we'll be chatting it up. There'll be some times we just flow. Let me see how Leo's landing went. He looks like he's still in the air. I don't know if he hit the landing yet. Let's check him out. So guys, don't forget to check out Leo.
FT-Sim did a really good job with the sound pack, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you guys go check him out. He's cruising right along.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop first notch of flaps. Now on that speed. Airplane is still doing a pretty good job of flying the approach.
And if you guys want to check his, I think he's getting ready to do his first landing out right now. You guys go and check Leo Sticks 86 out and watch him get that first landing there.
Which that's what I do like about this airplane. It flies a good instrument approach, but it's also made for going into the bush. Let's get a second notch of flaps.
All right, and if you guys notice,
recording.
get a little ahead of that.
Don't forget. And we'll get ready to take over here.
Alright guys, if you want to see us landing, go check them out.
I have the airplane.
There we go. You can see that weather is way off there in the distance. Probably nothing visible, as you can see.
And we'll add that.
Then after that, I think we're good.
From there.
Yeah. So far, just a little weather off there to the right.
Flaps. Still a little bumpy. 3 whites, 1 red, slightly high. 2 reds, 2 whites. Add the last notch of flaps. Little bumpy, a little more than little, but landing.
All right, y'all. So he's looking good on his approach here.
Sight picture. Keep your touchdown zone in the middle of the windshield.
Yeah, and his approach looks really good.
Slight bounce.
Negative 90.
Welcome to St. Thomas, my friends. We'll exit stage right.
So he did a good job on his landing.
I think that was a fairly good landing. I'll check chat in a second. Welcome to Rock City's home.
Yeah, guys, so go check them out. What's the plane you're flying next stream? I'm thinking about the, Theo says I have the A350-1000 mod. Nice. Hey, Theo, I'm thinking about flying my, maybe doing another somewhat mid to short long haul in the A350-600. I haven't taken that out of my hangar in a while, so, you know. It's either that or I'm going to fly the 747 cargo on the next one. We'll see.
Strobes off.
Yeah, man, you got to get on VATSIM, Theo, so you can we can all fly together. The more pilots, the merrier. You can see some more weather off there.
It is sexy, y'all. I ain't even going to lie.
So guys, look at that. No weather there. Weather radar is looking good. We got some clear flying here. We're doing good at flight level 350 as we head to Hawaii. Here, for you guys to get this view. There we go.
So we'll get like 1 or 2 replays, not many, because we want to go ahead and get the next leg back to St. Bart's.
We are looking good.
Good thing is we ain't got to wait for a whole 200 passengers like flying the big airliners. So it's all fairly quick. Dre says, I can't believe it's not what, bro? Great job. Negative 90 for real? Dang, son. Oh snap, did I go past my stand? Nope, there it is. Joey says, pretty great. Butter in my book. Scenery is fire, my G. This is all default scenery. Except for the airport. I think the airport is like freeware. freeware.
All right.
Oh, there he is. He's,
Leo's pulling into gate 10. Green Light says my Parker 744 is the shiznit. He says he loves it. Green Light, you silly man. Yeah, Leo just had a pretty good landing, guys, in his Twin Otter, so he's getting marshaled into the gate now. Yeah, Microsoft looks pretty legit. I can't wait. I'm about to get my brother's about to help me build my new computer, so we straight.
Everything else is good. We'll go feather the props.
All right.
Welcome to St. Thomas, my friends.
Yeah, you know what? That Twin Otter in Microsoft Flight Simulator looks really nice.
I don't know why you're waving me that way. You're already parked, buddy. And let's stop the recording. We'll definitely take a look at that.
Excuse me.
And did it stop? Okay, it stopped. Alright, cool. Complete the flight there. Let's see here. Friend request from Alpha Fox has been accepted. Alright, so yeah, we're good there. We'll keep the flight number, so we'll stay logged in. We'll just file a new flight plan. Actually, we'll disconnect it and run the replay. But we'll keep the same flight number and everything on down to what you call it, St. Bart's. But for now, you know, I like to get everything as it was, and we'll get all of the lights back on. And we'll run this replay right.
All right, don't mind me, y'all. I was just interacting with Leo's stream there, keeping it one hundo.
And let's go. Load. What time? 12. This one. Booyah. Play that joint.
What I don't like about Microsoft is the fact you got to have an app and actually hit recording. But man, does it look nice.
The tone's going for the replay.
I mean, it does look pretty sweet. It's got its little differences there. All right, I'm gonna quiet his stream down because he's got music playing in there. Spawn Salmon, what it do, Spawn Salmon, man. Good to see you on the stream. Don't mind us. We are just simply headed over to San Francisco. There's not even a reason to get the map there pulled up, simply because we're all going to be over water. You guys can see we're pretty much not even a quarter of the way there. So thanks for checking in, obviously, everybody. And we got quite a bit of flying to do here. Yeah, and we won't be doing any of those views. It's going to be pretty boring to just do from the wing view. So we're going to stay in the cockpit today, guys. We'll bring you up a little bit so you can maybe see a little bit higher view. There we go. Let's actually do something here quick. See, we don't need this chart. Don't need that chart. And we don't need this chart anymore. Switching back over. Now you guys can see the whole route and get some idea where we're at. So guys, we are cruising right along. And we're roughly about 40 minutes into the flight. Remember, we got add about 8 minutes of this for a little bit of accuracy since I started the clock a little bit later. Now I put this on the map here so you guys could absolutely see our route to California. You can see Mexico here, and we're coming right up into the San Francisco area. As we get closer, we'll zoom that map in. But for now, it gives you guys a good representation of how far we have to go. From Hawaii here, as you can see. So guys, thanks for flying, and now it's time for me to step out the cockpit and keep this bad boy going. Don't forget to check out Leo686, and guys, I most certainly will be in the chat checking you guys out and also checking in on camera. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. guys, thanks for flying along here on this United Airlines flight 318 full service from Honolulu to San Francisco International. And I'm going to be in and out of the cockpit because it's such a long flight, but I am here checking out on the chat. I'm going to be eating dinner in the galley, doing a whole bunch of stuff. So really not a whole lot to look at as we are making our way over. As you can see, it's just blue waters. We are at flight level 350. Just nothing to look at. We've already did our galley, our cabin check-in here. My wonderful daughter made some party wings and rice. I'm about to get it in. You can see everybody here is just chilling at the present moment, hanging out in this big A350-900 XWB. Yeah, like I said, guys, every time I fly this plane, I end up doing the cabin walkthrough, so I guess we can go ahead and do that. Just representing some business class passengers, and I guess once it gets back here, they don't care if it shows any passengers or not. But we do have 245 souls on board, 10 flight attendants, along with 2 flight deck crew. As we're making our way all the way over to San Francisco. If I remember correctly, they have a nice little galley area over here. Back here where you get your warm cups of joe. And for the longer flights, it does also have the sleep cap for the sleep crew here. The little bunk area. That little bunk area is right here. You can just come straight up to the bunkhouse. And this is essentially where we're going to lay up here if we had a long enough flight to need a crew for rest. So, in the meantime, back up here into the flight deck. And I suppose we could even... Here, let's come over here. Give you guys a better view here. There are some other seats back here, which we could, pretty much simulate that we're sitting in this seat here. So yeah, guys, not much to look at. Just cruising here. Hope everybody's doing well. Again, I will be in and out of the flight deck. So in the meantime, sit back, relax, and definitely enjoy this flight as we travel east on over to San Francisco. Alright guys, and I am most certainly checking back in here just to see what is crack-a-lacking in the flight deck. We got my boy Carlos J checked in. Aviation Geek definitely congratulated us on 700 subscribers, so we appreciate that. Big up to you guys. And you can see we still are making our way here, as you can see, a little bit further from the islands, but not even halfway through the flight yet. We are roughly an hour and 26 minutes into it. It says 18, but I started the clock, we'll say 8 minutes late. Therefore, that was an issue. So yeah, guys, not a whole lot going on here. Just got some more clouds. It was clear for a while there, but then those clouds came back in, of course. And let's see here. Let's range us out 640. And even at 640, still no clouds that are coming. I mean, or no weather, no significant weather that's coming back on the return for the radar. So that's good. Cruising altitude here is still good. Again, if we wanted to reference, we're still estimated to get into San Francisco with 7 tons of fuel. We have 1,464 miles to go. If we were to separate that into, let's say we're at least traveling over 400 nautical miles, 3 times 4 is 12. So we've got about 3 hours to go, guys, until we work our way into the San Francisco area, man. So nothing too egregious here. If we're looking at the health conditions of the aircraft, of course, pressurization is a big thing, and you can see how the cabin is pressurized here. Our current fuel on board right now is 23,330 kilograms of fuel. It's our center of gravity, and so on and so forth. So we are crack-a-lacking just fine. Our delta P for our pressure looks good. Cabin altitude right now is only at 7,000 feet, so it only feels like it's about 7,000 feet in the cabin with the pressurization going on there, which is copacetic, and that's just the way things have to go when you fly. You must fly pressurized, or you most certainly will have lack oxygen at this altitude. And guys, like I said, not much to it. We're just going to continue to cruise along here. And like I said, I'm going to probably get some vittles. Don't forget to check out Joystick 86. He is streaming. He should still be streaming right now. And he is. He's getting it in right now. He's been streaming it for about 2 hours now, flying his Twin Otter. And yeah, guys, like I said, we are working our way into the San Francisco area. We have a pretty seamless arrival. At the end of the star, we have a waypoint Sibley that goes right into the arrival for the ILS for runway 28 left. So as we get a little closer, we'll go ahead and check the meta again, and we'll get that information plugged in to our arrival performance, so that information can reflect the most latest and greatest weather conditions, so that we can bring this bad boy down with a decent landing, hopefully on runway 28. Like I said, you could definitely see the distance between Hawaii and where we're going here. So we're definitely in the ETOPS condition right now. And if you guys don't know what ETOPS is, that is the estimated twin engine operating procedures. So when aircraft are 60 minutes or more from an aircraft or from an airport where they can land, they have to operate on ETOPS performances and standards to ensure the safety of the passengers and the flight crew, of course. So that's what ETOPS is all about. It's about twin engine aircraft transversing, you know, bodies of water where there's no place to land the aircraft safely, you know, for any type of emergency. So that's where that planning comes in. Leo saying, hey man, how's the flight going, homie? Flight's going good, Leo. I just checked on yours. I saw you were airborne again, man. So hope you're enjoying your stream. Everything is looking good, of course. Definitely making me want to get that Microsoft 2020. My brother is going to be putting my new computer together soon, so pretty soon I'll be rocking that 3080 with the i9, 32 gigabytes of RAM. Got some good hard drives on there, so we'll be continuing to try to pump out some better streams for you guys. But so far so good. You know, like I said, I typically don't do a whole lot of long haul flights for the simple reason that you know, there's not a whole lot to talk about in cruise, you know, other than just, you know, kind of get brought down and dirty and see how everybody's doing and get a dialogue going. But other than that, this is pretty much what cruise looks like, you know, for these long flights. So I figured I'd throw one in, you know, for good start to the week. So we did do some flying in Hawaii, the Hawaiian Islands, on the last stream in the Dash 8. So what a better way to bring it in than flying this bad boy from the islands back to the States, man. Need to get me some total ortho for Mexico as well, as I want to start doing some longer flights into Mexico, you know, for sure. So yeah, guys, definitely not a whole lot going on here.
Camera saved. Camera saved.
Cruising right along, man. Alright guys, so yeah, we're continuing our journey on over to the San Francisco area. Here shortly I'll be back off camera so I can get something to eat, get my grub on. But aircraft is performing quite nicely, so once we get a little closer, man, we'll definitely get it in and prepare for our landing. The only thing we have to do is go to our arrival performance, put the active altimeter setting in there, the wind direction and speed, the actual temperature, and you know, configure for what flaps we're going to be landing on, and get it in. There's no significant weather in San Francisco, so really nothing to belabor there at all. And we'll be halfway through the flight, maybe another 45 minutes, hopefully. That's the way it works out. I would say 10 o'clock Pacific time is when we should pretty much be touching down, but we shall see. So yeah, guys, Nothing else major. I wanted to get this one out, stretch its legs. Obviously, this is one you want to do some type of distance flying in it. And the next one, maybe we might be doing San Francisco to Boston in the A330. Something along that lines. I want to get another long haul and something, at least put it up in the air for a few hours, you know what I mean? Because it just doesn't feel right to fly these big birds like this short distance unless it's a cargo configuration, which I'm debating on the A350-900 and the passenger configuration, obviously, or the Queen of the Skies and a cargo configuration. So we'll see what is what, but I'm really leaning towards the A340-600 since I haven't flown that thing in quite some time. So all right, go check in Leo's screen quick.
Planes it all. Live it up, bro. Enjoy it. I'm trying to get where you're at one day. My vacations now are about a week when I do decide to take them. But the benefit of it, though, I mean, we don't do it like a necessarily vacation per se. We do a lot of randomness, so we'll just up out of the blue, just be like, hey, let's go to Florida like next month, something like that. Let's fly out to LA or Dre, welcome back. He says, look like you got this Twin Otter on point, man. I'm telling you, it's on point right now. We'll see how point is on in another little bit once we get over here to St. Bart's. That downhill freaking approach. We'll see how on point it is. Grumpy says you. Yeah, dude, I'm 36, so I'll be 36. Actually, my birthday is in a couple of days. Not next Monday, but the day after Christmas, 26. I'll be 36.
Yep, he's gonna be 36.
Grumpy says 80 knots is good for landing. Roger that. 9 minutes till top of drizzle.
Top of drizzle. Yeah, guys, so go check it out. If you guys are watching this in the post stream, you can always go check out Leo Sticks 86.
You getting old with your BA. Yeah, we're gonna do 4 flaps into this place. No worries, Grumpy. Listen, we're all about constructive criticism and learning and teaching and things like that on this channel. So don't feel bad if you're putting out there information out there that you know that other people may know, or even it seems like I may know it. Somebody else may not know it. You know, know what I mean? I don't mind it at all, my friend.
All right, just getting ready to tell them we're about to get our grub on here shortly. Our weather here is still looking copacetic.
Eat some of this Yardbird right quick. Bro, I heard Yardbird was the sugar honey iced tea. I got him. Okay, yeah. We can try that one day. Do me a favor, Grumpy. If you're not already in the Discord, man, go to the description.
All right, guys. So we're going to step back on over to ours. We were just in Leo Stix's stream, y'all. So go ahead and check his joint out. Guys, I'm about to jump out of the flight deck and go ahead to the galley and get something to eat. Alright guys, so I just said I'm headed to the galley to eat dinner and we'll be back on the flight deck after my meal. Until then, hold it down for me, first officers. Por favor. Looks like we're getting some rain there. Just make sure anti-icing is in the automatic. Got some of that precipitation on there, so we don't even want to play around. Let's just get that on. Very sporadic how that rain is coming in, so alright guys, so I'm going to go get my grub on. As I previously stated, we do have our anti-ice on. We got a little bit of rain coming in. So I will most certainly check back in with you guys here shortly on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Thanks for riding along as always.
starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Alright, y'all. I'm back here just checking in. Had some delicious food my daughter prepared. Chicken and rice. And it's definitely delicious, guys. You can see here, we are pretty much approaching the halfway mark. San Francisco. Get a little bit better representation now. We'll zoom that in as we get a little closer. We'll zoom in where we can see some more definition of where exactly we're going. Let's see what happens now if we zoom in once. There you go. Give you a little idea. And we'll zoom back out. There we go. Alright, y'all. So again, it's Monday. We are cruising right along flight level 350. You can see we got some cloud cover, but our altitude is such that we are above the clouds in any weather, and there's nothing here. When we departed out of Honolulu, there was a little bit of traffic that was out to, it was more, it was east, I would say, east southeast direction, but we passed that shortly. It was a non-factor. It didn't even get close to us at all. So let me check the meter, and Greg Hill's in the house, man. What's up, Greg? What is good with you, my G? Okay, we're gonna check the meter now just to get an update of what we got cracking in San Francisco. Okay, altimeter is 300. Winds are perfectly, not even a factor, 3 knots out of the west, which they normally are. So landing on runway 28 left seems appropriate. More than enough landing runway for us to handle. So I'm not tripping at all, man. Alright. And guys, as you can see, not a whole lot going on here, man. We've been cruising for a while. We've been up in the air. Remember, I started the clock a few minutes late, so we're going to add 8 minutes to it. So we've been up in the air roughly 2 hours and 13 minutes, even though here it's 5. Like I said, I'm adding 8, because shame on me. Last thing I did was forget to start the clock. What if we just come take a look everywhere? There's really not a whole lot going on, man. Just a bunch of clouds. We are over the Pacific Ocean, and you guys can most certainly appreciate flying into nothingness, meaning either in the dark, or you can see on the inside, you know, we got a wide body here situation that we dealing with today. Flying this A350. We did a cabin tour earlier, so not much to do here, guys, like I said, except get back in here. I did keep the map up for you guys. As you can see, there's Hawaii where we departed. We're about halfway, and again, this is where the ETOP situation, which is the estimated twin engine operational procedure standard, comes into handy to make sure that this aircraft is equipped to handle an emergency that's literally where you don't have any airports within an hour or more, and you can see that's the case here. We are literally over the ocean here, cruising right along. Slowly but surely. This song is a little happy for my taste. Not that I'm not a happy person. There we go, guys. So I just want to kind of give you guys a little bit of a view here. Nothing major here. Here, let's come up on the view a little bit. And this is it. You know, mainly just keep peeping this joint right here. And nothing else to do but to sit back and relax, y'all. See, don't forget Leo Sticks is streaming. He is down. Looks like he's maybe about to run some replays. Let's go back and take a look at his landing.
Alright, while we wait, we'll go external. We bounced it a little. Our trim squared away.
Okay, he went landing into St. Bart's, which I've done on the stream before.
That speed in check. My hands are sweating, y'all.
Looks like you got her in though.
Sweating like hell. I've never been this nervous on the sim. Ever. Ow! I saw that little downdraft. We know. We got traffic. We got traffic.
He did a good job. Negative 217. Pretty much center line. Good landing.
We did it, boys. I feel like we glad when work title adds people.
So he's still streaming and he's still flying, y'all. So check Leo Sticks 86 out in the house. Let me just tell him great arrival. Oh yeah, I'm just in Leo Sticks' stream here, making some commentary. He's in St. Bart's. Looks like he is getting ready to. I'm trying to figure out where he's going next. He's doing some island flying, so he's taking his Twin Otter and hopping around left and right. And as you guys can see, we just go keep it grooving, baby. Keep it grooving. Looks like we got a little bit of break in the clouds now. Prior to maybe about 10-15 minutes ago, we had full cloud cover and couldn't see the ground.
Let's take a look here at those in flight on Navigraph. This is a bigger airport, so we ain't got much to worry about in terms of that is coming in on 29.
Alright, we'll mute his stream again and stay in ours. Okay, time is 20:50. See if we can peep game on our top of descents at 22:33. Time here is at 20:50, so we've got about just under let's see, 22:33. Yeah, just under 2 hours to go, guys. We got about an hour and 40 minutes to go until top of descent, which would be 22:33 up here. So once we get to 21:33, obviously, which is in 43 minutes, we will be an hour from our top of descent, guys. So everything else is looking good. And then after, as we start descending after that, you can see our arrival is estimated to be at 22:59. And that's Zulu time, or, you know, GMT time here in the sim. It's not actual, since we left out of Honolulu at about, the mission started at about 7:45. Range that out. Fly this way for a little bit. Change the scenery there. And guys, once again, I'll be checking in and out of the flight deck. There is no ice detected, so let's come up here now and turn all of these off. Are good to go. So definitely over halfway now, which is a good thing. We still got quite a ways for our top of descent, but you can see we are working our way over to San Francisco. Alright guys, so I'll step out for a second, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight, and I'll be back with you guys, man. That's how we ruin it tonight, man. In and out, like the hamburger joint, In and Out Boyga. Checking back into the flight deck, Leo 6 says, "What's up, Greg?" And looks like Leo is still rolling. Once again, looks like he stepped out of the cockpit as well. And guys, we'll just do a quick health report of the aircraft since we've been cruising here, man. Look at that, guys. We actually see a visual representation of our top of descent. Clearly, you could tell that these are, looks like bands of 100. Let's see. 320 to 480 is 160. So you figure another one easily. So about 500 something miles until our top of descent easily. Almost 600 miles to our top of descent, because each of these bands, I believe, is 160. Yeah, this would be 160 plus 320 is 480. So these bands here are each 160 miles. So we still got about 500 miles to go. But clearly we are more than halfway. We can also come down here and take a look. Overall mileage, we are 737 nautical miles away, guys. Still estimating on landing with 7 tons of fuel at 22:58. So literally an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 38 minutes is what we have left until we are on arrival into the San Francisco area, or actually arriving into San Francisco. That's how we roll, man.
Let's change this up. Go to St. John's off our nose.
Cruising right along. I'll just kind of hang out here for now. All right. Here in a second, we'll check the gate. Foxtrot 13.
Alright, cool. So we got our new approach set. St. John's out in front of us. And we got about 15 minutes until top of drop. So we're all good, boys. Let's see something here. Good, boys. Definitely ready to go.
My baby says, hello, my love, and hey, chat, big up to everybody. What's up, baby girl? Thanks for checking in the chat, honey. You know I always appreciate you, babe. Mind me, y'all, I'm over here tune blasting up this joint.
Nothing to see on either side right now. Little piece of land out there. For the most part. We're about to fly over some here. St. John's off the nose. This is where homeboy was talking about. I think vacationing somewhere, Barbados near here or something. Putting this twin out of the work tonight. Like I said, I'm anxious to do like some cold ops with it. Out in the mountains some daggone where. Need to find some good Alaska sceneries. Throw some skis on this bad boy. Land on some frozen lakes. I told you I'm considering joining that freaking Bush Divers VA, virtual airline. Fiji and Tahiti in the South Pacific. I am with it. This is a good plane for it. Maybe we'll take that over there later in the week. We'll keep the island hopping thing going or something. Green, where was that place you hit like a few months ago? It was out near the UK. Let me look at the map. I forgot where you said, but you said it was pretty as hell out there. It's over near, what is this?
Alright.
It wasn't Barcelona. It's like off the coast of Spain, I think. A little island or something. Was it this Palma? A couple months ago, Green, you was out somewhere here. Well, it was a little longer than a couple months ago. I can't remember where it was.
Guys, a little view here.
I know you was flying out here a while ago. Anywho, here's what we've done for the night. Right over, getting ready to pass over top St. John's. And then right on down to
Alright, you guys, we are more than halfway on this flight. About 700 miles to go or so. Green light says big up to the wifey. That's what's up. Big up to everybody riding on board this bad boy. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just sitting here monitoring the ship here. Tune blasting. Look at that, guys. We're working it in 639 nautical miles, a little over an hour. Our ground speed right now is 530, so you figure 530 minus that, within 1 hour's time we'll be within our descent range, because we'll usually start descending a little bit over 100 nautical miles from the field. So probably about 1 hour to go until our descent, which makes sense because there's top descent 22:28 and 21:38. So like I said, about an hour. I was off by 3 minutes until we start our top descent, guys. So working our way in there, and you guys just sit back and relax and enjoy the flight as we work our way into the San Francisco area from Honolulu, guys. It's been a great time hanging out with you guys as always. As always, on our descent, we'll put the MEDAR information in there and the minimums and all that good stuff. And we'll figure out where gate Foxtrot 13 is at. So here's 28 left. Foxtrot 13 is right here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, I want to say it is on backside of this right there. That's exactly where it's at. It's on the backside right here, so we'll taxi 28 left. And actually it's not on the backside, it's on the front side. It's right here. So pretty easy taxi, man. So we'll land 28 left, get off on Kilo. We're gonna be right there. So that's gonna be an easy one, guys. Super, super easy. All right, guys. In the meantime, we also see where it's at. So this little line situation here is our top of descent. Just under 480 nautical miles to go down now, so less than an hour. So yeah, guys, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. And I'll be back with y'all, man. Thanks for riding. Alright, I am back with you guys, back in the cockpit, and everything is looking good. Leo Sticks just landed. Alberto D is in the house. What's up with you, big dog, man? Happy Monday to you, man. Hope your day was well. Hope you're down there holding SoCal down for me, my old running parts, now that I'm in the Central Valley. Guys, you can see that we are cooking with the Crisco. Backing in some cloud cover, and you can see that we are definitely under 320 nautical miles until our descent now. This is the 320 band, and if you consider these 160s, so that would be 180. So yeah, so we're getting pretty close. We're in the one. We should be roughly in the right around 200 or so nautical miles for our top of descent. Look, we even have more fuel. We're 399 nautical miles from San Francisco, so yeah, roughly about 200 miles or so plus. So until top of descent, guys, you can see here it's going to be coming up here shortly. This is the distance here till Crean, then Cine, and then between these 2 points, Cine and Hunts, is when we start our descent, guys. So right now we're direct to Crean, so I believe this mileage here potentially is for once we get to here. Because Crean, we have 158 nautical miles to go, so that makes sense. This mileage here, 70 nautical miles, will be for this the other point. And then you can see here, now that we have it expanded out so far that it's under 400. Let's see, I think this will be too shy to see everything, but yeah, give it a better view like that. We'll leave this other side on a more extended view. Don't forget, once we get to that last waypoint, we're gonna have to hit go to direct button and go in there, man. So we are doing much better now, guys. San Jose's right there. So we're working it in. Watching Leo's replay here on my phone. All right. Let me go ahead and take this Bluetooth out of my ear now. Pretty soon I'll be getting the old hat on so we can be fully prepared for the landing. I know you guys don't get to see me without a hat that often, so this is your one chance. Zato Flies says, yow yow. What's up, Zato? I'm flying the aircraft. You help me mod, my G. Okay, yeah, we're right at about that 200 mark now. Glad to see she still flies well. Yes, sir. Let's hope she lands well, too, Zato. That's the main part. As we work our way to San Francisco for arrival at Gate Foxtrot 13 with 245 souls on board, straight out of Honolulu. Straight out of the Honolulu. We're probably going to get a message as we get closer to the shore that my Monterey Bay scenery isn't working well, and it could be my Oakland scenery as well. So we'll see what these Sony popping with that. Look at that, guys. Go with that tailwind, that jet stream. We're getting 520 miles ground speed. True airspeed is 46 with indicated of about 290 here. Just under Mach 0.843. Nice little cruise profile. We've been in the air, guys, for about 3 hours and 35 minutes. It says 27 here, but add about 8 minutes to that, so that will make the difference. And you can see here is where we start our descent. So, guys, for planning purposes now, let's come over here, come back to our airports, and let's look at our first altitude constraint, which is sitting above 27,000 feet, and then we got Hunts flight level 210 or above at 280 knots. So 350 Hunts 280 flight level 210. Okay, so it's basically basing it off of this one here. So our descent will be basically calculated to hit this at flight level 210. Then passive is 260 at 15. 260 below flight level 195. So we got to be below. Pure rat is 15,000 or below. Okay, Brenny 250 at 10. Yep, 250 at 10 looks good. And then Argo 230 at 8. See, ARG is 230, 8,000. At 8,000. Okay, altitude error. So descent at it's got 77.3, so I don't know why this speed. We'll just make sure once we hit this one, Brenny 250 at 10. Which is fine. I'll just set it for 8 here. And then here's Sidby. This is going to take us on to our approach. Here's Sidby, the initials, so we can get Sidby at 4. So once we descend to 8 to pass the arc, we can immediately go down to 4,000 on our descent. And actually, Eddie is at 6,000, but we're going past Eddie. We'll be coming across this way, and you can see there's that 2,000 shelf, so 4,000 would be more than enough for it to be over here to hit Sidby at 4,000. So let's see actually what Sidby is actually at. Oops. Didn't hit the right button. That's not bad. Sidby 4980, but I'll be manual at that point, and then He-Man 3,100 feet. He-Man 3,100 feet. We'll be on the ILS by then. Douye 18, and then on to the airport. So again, we get to ARG, right? We get direct to ARG. We're gonna, Briney. When we're passing Briney, we're direct to ARG. We're gonna go manual. We'll set that for 8,000 to be at ARG at 250. And top of descent now perfectly at 160 nautical miles until we start descending down. Again, just, not a whole lot to look at on this flight. Especially because of the cloud cover, so even if we had ortho, wouldn't have mattered underneath there, even though it's water underneath this cloud cover. So there you go, sky full of clouds, man. It's been sporadic. We left, it was pretty clear. We got into a situation where it was partly cloudy. We had some weather off to the southeast on the way out, which our radar picked up, our weather radar picked up, and then here and there it'd be cloud cover, it'd clear up, cloud cover. So we'll be getting the Metter in the next 100 miles or so that we can prepare for an appropriate descent and arrival into San Francisco. And again, big up to Leo Sticks 86. Awesome stream, making that otter look very appetizing. It looks like that otter flies better than it does the X-Plane. The one in X-Plane is very touchy. I do have the otter though, the twin otter. I do indeed. Mind me, guys, I'm tune blasting until it's time to get it in. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this long flight from Honolulu over to San Francisco. Levels kicking my butt, man. It's gonna be time to go to work here pretty soon, guys. Bon Simmons says, yes, Dre, you should do another long haul. I want to try that A330 on the X-Plane 12. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, next leg we might be doing something like maybe like San Francisco to Miami or Orlando or something like that. I'm definitely going to get I'm definitely going to get my A350-900 out. I've definitely been meaning to fly that. So we'll see if we get that joint up and rolling. Alright, I think we're going to beat this level. Yeah, let me know, Spawn and Simon, how that A330 works out on X-Plane if you ever try it. We beat it, y'all. We beat it. We are moving on to level 3658. Your boy been tune blasting for a hot minute, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back up front. Keep a sharp eye out on what we need to do here. There we go. And as we get in closer too, we'll put our terrain radars on so that we can specifically watch out for any terrain as there is mountainous areas in this region of Southern California. Spawn and Simon says, I hear it's really good. I need to make some time and test that too. He's also referring to, I keep hearing about that Miss Spark 747 for long haul too. Yeah, I think Greenlight said something about that. Let's play a little risky game here. Kind of like pick the hat. Make it that far. We found the rapid too quick. Little jazz here. Hey guys, we got ATC. It's time. It just got real. All right, let's go ahead and make contact with ATC here. All right, time to go to work, y'all. His channel, his frequency is Oakland Center 1322.
From second cross section at or above 3000 clear islands to 8 right approach. Cross Septon at or above 3000 clear islands to 8 right
approach. Good evening, Oakland Center. United 318 checking in with you, flight level 350.
United 318 Oakland Center, good evening. Squawk 4217.
4217 in the box, United 318. Alright guys, 4217. 4217, enter. There we go. He should be chiming in, and tower is on as well at 25. So let's go down there now. He should be giving us a radar contact.
United 318 heavy radar contact 105 miles west of the Big Sur VOR, flight level 350. Welcome both. San Francisco information. Golf is current wind is calm. We're landing 28. Let me know if you need 28 right or expect 28 left.
Okay, roger that. I do have information golf, and we are requesting 28 left for United 318. Next level.
And 019 heavy roger, you can expect that.
Alright, 1205.
Center, United 5898, ready taxi runway 28 left.
Okay, 1205 is going to be for San Francisco Tower.
98, runway 28 up taxi via Alpha, hold short, reporting for departure.
Via Alpha, we'll call you over short.
Okay, we're turning off the music for now. We've had enough of that for now, guys, and it's about to get live. Dre, look, sleep. He okay? Hey, I'm officially here. Look, Leo. Look, Leo already talking about Dre look sleep. All right. So, as you guys know, we're about to get it in. We've got less than 80 miles. We are descending on this chart here, which is the Pirate 2. And pretty soon, as we get a little closer to Cine, we'll be coming on. This is on the chart. We'll show up on the chart right here as we're direct to Hunts. So we'll wait for our descent instructions, and we'll just monitor this ATC chatter here for now. We got the San Francisco Tower plugged in. There is no ATIS. Oh, there is ATIS. It's 1885.
Contact Tower 120.5 over the bridge. We'll talk to you later tonight.
And San Francisco ground is on. Congrats on the 700 subs, she says. Oh, appreciate it, baby. Appreciate it. Big up to everybody. We're going to keep doing it, man. Like I said, we're trying to get it in. I know we had a lull on streaming for a while, but we're just trying to get it in, man. We're trying to be that HD of the skies. Only on the West Coast. HD be getting it in. You know he do. Big up to HD. Okay, guys. So ATIS is 1885. So let's come down here and get that rocking in here. We'll take this on over to via VH. Oh, we could do it over here as well. We can actually just leave the squawk over here, 4217. And we said the ATIS 1885. So let's go ahead and jump that up in here now. 118. Decimal 85.
American 201.695.
Departing runway 1 left, 1 right. Notices to air missions. Taxiway Juliet closed. Advise on initial contact. You have information golf. San Francisco International Airport David information dial 04562 1220 at 3 visibility 10 view cloud at 3,300 temperature 7 dew point 4 altimeter 3002 simultaneous quiet bridge visual runway 28 right and ILS or RNAV runway 28 left in use landing runway 28 left 28 right, departing runway 1 left, 1 right, notices to air missions, taxiway to...
Okay, he did call us to send pilot's discretion to maintain. Okay, sorry about that. Center, this is United 318. We will descend at pilot's discretion to maintain flight level 200. Okay, so we just got that
Center, Alaska 24.
situation was too loud.
24, center standby. United 201, left,
Maintain flight level
make a left
200.
direct Tokyo intersection. Resume on
So
navigation.
we still need to be above that.
That's direct Tokyo for American
We can set it for passive.
American 201 if I called you something else, my mistake.
So we're going to be doing a
United 5898, Windcom runway 28, left clear for takeoff.
Copy, clear for takeoff. United 5898.
all right, there's 200, and we'll look at getting 200. I'll set it for passive here, just to kind of keep on the arrival. Weather all looks clear. You can see now top of descent is roughly at about 20 miles here.
United 5898, 1,300 for 5,000.
And 5898, radar contact, I'm going to maintain 10,000 and continue the departure.
So the winds are 230 at 3 knots.
And 10,000 American, excuse me, United 5898.
Sorry for my mistake.
So we can come back in here now to the FMS1, and we'll go into our performance. And let's see, here we go. So right now the winds are 230 at 3. So 230 at 3. Outside air temperature is 7. QNH is 3002.
Southern 2523 at 1 center.
Let me see if this one's a decimal.
Southern 2523, continue descent 16,000,
Okay, that's it.
2990, expect pilots 28 left approach.
Boom. And we'll do our barrel. I think we're going to do configuration 3. The approach would be 144, transition is 180.
Actually, only ILS 28 right. Did they remove that?
Okay.
We got 35 and 17.
Wow, I've been out that long, huh?
Okay, see there's Pure Rat.
So it's ready to continue descent to 16,000 now.
Hey, baby.
6,000. And if it helps, we're set up for tree flight left off of
Okay, tree flight left today.
Oakland Center, United 318 has vacated flight level 350, now descending down to flight level 200.
I'm sorry, stand by. United 5898, left turn direct Tokyo, actually left turn direct Libo.
And let's come down here now, guys.
270 direct Libo. We'd like to amend
let's
that
look at
to
the approach plate.
final.
And United 5898.
The minimums are 213.
Climb flight level 290. That would be a new cruise altitude.
Yep, to flight level 290, and good to see you, Sharon. It's been a minute.
I know, I recognize the wall there. Apparently they've changed the runway numbers.
That's that magnetic
All right,
polarity,
213. So we're going to be doing a approach on configuration flaps 3. Our approach is 144. So we are good to go there. We got ILS 28 left.
right.
Everything is copacetic. So right now we are in our descent profile.
318, I believe that was you reporting the start of descent. Thank you very much.
Yep, United 318, you will. Okay, so...
And you're 318 heavy, you can continue your descent down to 8,000 feet. San Francisco altimeter is 3002.
All right. So again, we are making our best descent to be at flight level 200 based off of the chart. Here you need to be above flight level 210. Here you need to be below it. So, and we got it set for PDOT.
And at 5890, you can proceed direct
So
Tokyo.
let's
Copy, direct Tokyo. United
bring that down. And we'll descend a little bit more because we do need to be below flight level 195 at passive. So as you can see there, that's going to get us a little bit more of descent. We are have changed our rate of descent to negative 1,800 feet.
Charles 2523, continued descent to 15,000. Maintain 15,000, Southwest 2523.
Okay, so now we got that all squared away. Let's go back in and make sure that we have okay, ground got off, so it's just Oakland Center and San Francisco Tower now, and the ATIS, which we have San Francisco Tower all plugged in now.
United 380 heavy, not sure if you copy the last, you can continue descent to 8,000 feet.
Okay, roger that for United 318. We will continue our descent down to 8,000 feet. Thanks a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue our descent down to 8,000 feet. Now let's look at where 8,000 feet should be at ARG. So for all intents and purposes now, let's see if we move this, will it give us ARG? Okay, not quite. There's a difference between 80 and 160. So now we can kind of go up a little bit. Once we get close, we'll figure that descent out. But we need 8,000 feet at ARG, basically, so that's what that is. All right, guys, let's get into the checklist here. HD simulation in the house. I was just talking to you, HD. I was saying I'm trying to stream as much as you, man. You're my hero. What's up, HD, man? Good to see you, big dog. Okay. Okay, descent preparation. Boom. ECAM status, approach data, we inserted that. Positions page, sections page, auto brake required on short runways, use 3 or higher. Well, this runway is not short. If we look at 28 left, it's quite robust. 28 left is 11,000 feet. So, and we're landing flaps 30. So what we can do is, let's come down here. Let's use our track IR view here, and let's come down here, put this on the wheel, and Then what we're going to do, guys, we're going to come over here, and this is how you switch this piece up. Auto brake low, auto brake 2.
United 318 Heavy, proceed direct 80 intersection, expect ILS 28 left from 80, and cross 80 at 6,000.
Okay, we will expect to take the ILS 28 left from Eddie, so we'll go direct to Eddie at this time and cross that at 6,000 United 318. Alright, so here's what we got to do, guys. There's a little bit of work that we got to do, so in order to go direct to Eddie, first off, we got to come back to the flight plan here, and we got to add that in. So essentially, if we add it in here, we should be okay. Let's see, insert next waypoint, and the waypoint that we need, guys, is right here on the approach chart. He wants us to take it from Eddie, which wasn't a choice, so EDDYY. So EDDYY, EDDYY, enter that, apply. So let's see what that looks like. ARG, Eddie, then that. So we'll insert that, and let's delete this. Boom, and now we'll go insert that. Now, the reason why that's important that we had to do that, it goes Eddie, then Sidby, so we're still right there. So now we can go direct to Eddie. So we're gonna pick this waypoint, boom, we're gonna go from position here, Eddie, direct to, and we're gonna insert direct to. And now we are essentially gonna go direct to Eddie, and we're gonna cross that at 6,000.
November 95 Golf Sierra is checking the MTU flight level 280 outside your airspace.
Number 95 Golf Sierra opens at good evening. Closing up squawk 4206.
Squawk 4206.
Okay, now we got 6,000 there at Eddie. So we have our descent, and then there's Sidby, He-Man, and so on and so forth. We're gonna have Eddie at 6,000, and then Sidby, we're gonna get that.
TBM 5 Golf Sierra.
That should be fine 34, because He-Man. Let's check.
East of Lovelock,
Sidby. Yeah, that'll be fine, because He-Man, which is really the initial fix, and that's where we get the Maltese cross right there.
Alaska 1149, leaving my airspace. Seattle outflying, radar system and frequency change. Good night.
Have a good evening.
So 4,000 here, and then 3,100 there. So Sidby will be 4,000.
201, leaving my airspace. LA outflying, radar system and frequency change. Good night.
Have a good night. American 20.
Alright, so what I like about this aircraft, again, see there's this, I understood that was going to come up as not looking good. Okay, 40, 60. So once we get it in the 40 range right here, we'll do good. You can see we're supposed to be bleeding some airspeed here. There we go, not a problem. Alright guys, we're gonna get it in.
TBM 5 Golf Sierra, do you want to continue your flight plan, or do you like a shortcut?
A little bit longer, and we'll go ahead and do our
Golf Sierra, roger that.
so you can see we're off. So I mean, it's supposed to be 260 here, 250 here.
Southwest 2523.
So we'll just keep best forward speed.
13,000. Green altimeter still 29990.
You can see slowly but surely that speed is bleeding.
Southwest 2523.
So he gave us direct. So we're gonna do best speed forward at Briny. I'll slow it down to 250. 3002. There we go. We'll leave it at 3001. Problem with this is it doesn't allow you to use your mouse. You gotta literally drag it, and it's very sensitive. So 3001 is good as enough. That's just our backup anyway, and that's one off. So no big deal there. And you guys can see there at Eddie, we'll definitely will be 6,000. We could even maybe pitch up just slightly to get Eddie right on time. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we are, and that'll change even a little bit more.
Southwest 2520, clear Spoon intersection.
Clear Spoon, Southwest 2523.
Again, our V approach speed, guys, is going to be... let's go back to perf here. Eddie, Sid, Beheman, Duvet. Okay, so we're good there. Our... approach speed, guys, is going to be 144, as you can see here in configuration 3, since we have a nice long runway, and we're doing I think it's got auto brake low. We'll stick with auto brake 2. Let's see what's up. 3 at high, so we'll do 2 auto brake 2. That should get us down nicely.
5898, leaving my airspace, radar cell system and frequency change of fluid. Talk to you later, Joe.
Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad to see you keeping your chops up. Have a great evening, and we're on our own. United 5898.
Trying my best, trying my best.
Okay, guys. Let's also start bringing that speed back. To 250. We'll let it bleed a little bit. We're kind of porpoising a little bit here, you can see. Let's go ahead and see those speed brakes. Again, one thing that could have worked on this thing is kind of like the wing flex situation or whatever. Guys, let's also come here, and before I forget, let's get the throttle on for you guys, or the side stick rather. Okay, speed brakes are back to the arm position. Continue our descent there. Alright guys, speed brakes are armed. The auto brake is armed. Seatbelts are non-smoking. It's good to go. Bon and Salmon, is it worth to buy that Airbus side stick and the throttle that you have, Dre? I think it is. I mean, it makes it, you know, if you're going for the full immersion, it definitely makes a difference, man. And it'll, it'll test you, especially like I'm a right-handed person. It's going to test your skills flying, you know, left-handed or whatever the case may be. So I think it's worth it in my opinion, and it's not that expensive. Okay, we got all our landing lights on ahead of time, which is no problem. Because look at that, we are at 10,000.
Southwest 2523, cross phone at about 10,500. At phone clear ILS 35, left approach.
Okay, we are under the speed now.
We have begun our final descent to San Francisco. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any flags once final. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under
So
the
after Eddie, we could do
all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Up by 2.
after Eddie, we can start descending 4,000 for Sidby, but we'll set it for 3,100 for to catch the ILS so that we're not above it. Press that descend to about 1,000 feet per minute so we could even believe more speed. So we'll let speed bleed naturally right now. Keep that about there. Bigger picture.
United 318, at Eddie, cleared ILS 28, left approach.
At Eddie, cleared ILS 28, left approach for United 318. Okay, still no ice detected. And we were supposed to cross Eddie at 6,000. And I believe that's what it is on the chart as well. Yeah, initial approach big mandatory Eddie 6,000. Speed brake is back arm. Speed check flaps 1.
Bayflight at 19, heavy President, good evening. 4x5, but I can read you clearly.
Rudder, thank you. Yeah, I'm about roughly 100 miles south of your airspace. I figure I'd check in before I actually hit you.
Yeah, still a lot of ways
Bouncing
out.
around just a little bit.
You can remain on the frequency. I'll call you when it gets closer.
No problem. I just figured I'd get a head start. Thank you.
Yes.
Speed check, flaps 2. Spawning Salmon, I'm a lefty Dre, but I think I can learn it. Oh, you definitely will. So we come in here to the San Francisco area, just making that nice little left. Don't forget, guys, 144 is our approach speed. We are already at flaps 2. We are landing only one more stage at flap 3. Bring our speed down to 170.
Southwest 158, Oakland, set value and frequency.
Okay, Duyet's at 1800.
Oakland Center, Southwest 158 with you flight level 360.
Southwest 158, Oakland, State Evening, squawk 4340.
4340, Southwest 158.
Southwest 158, radar contact.
Alright guys, let's get it.
Clear direct diamond, join the diamond fire arrival.
She's a little bouncy here.
We'll clear direct diamond, we'll join the diamond 5 arrival, Southwest 158.
As soon as we make our turn, we'll go ahead and get our landing information put in.
Southwest 2523, wind
We have our descent
35 left, clear to land.
all squared of the way.
35 left, clear land, Southwest 2523.
As soon as we start making this turn, we'll hit the localizer, capture that, and then get into our approach mode. Alright, you guys, let's bring her on in. There is runway 28 left there. Okay, here comes the turn. Localizers are captured.
United 318, heavy contact tower 120.5, aloha.
Okay, over to tower 120.5. Aloha to yourself, our United 318. Alright guys, so let's do what he said. San Francisco Tower, United 318 on the ILS for runway 28 left.
United 318, San Francisco Tower, caution wake turbulence, heavy 747 will be part B parallel, runway 28 left cleared to land.
Okay, we'll watch the wake turbulence, runway 28 left cleared to land for United 318.
EPS 6517 at runway.
Okay guys, we are definitely 9 out. Let's go ahead and get the gear down.
Clear for takeoff, 28 right, are now to King for UPS 6517 heavy.
Speed check, flaps 3. We have our landing system on here. She is a little shaky. It's okay. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is armed. Let's bring this bad boy in, guys. My aircraft. She's very bumpy. Check you guys out when we get on the ground. That wind is kind of smoothing out there.
UPS 6517, heavy contact, Oakland Center.
Clear to 32.2, UPS 657.
Check, 1,000. Minimums are 213. Stable approach, 520 above ground. Check. Callouts are coming in a little light here. I can hear them, but they're very low. Check. Landing. Landing. Reverses are out. Negative 134, not bad. Very good flare. Okay, reverse free. All right, guys, welcome to San Francisco. All aircraft San Francisco Tower will be right back. No worries there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Laps
to
coming up.
San Francisco. The local time is 2:57 p.m. and it's currently about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution
Okay,
when
that's an
opening the overhead
A380.
bins.
We can
Items
make
may
that.
have shifted during the flight.
We're gonna have to
If this
snake
is your
this
final
way.
destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
Okay, strobe is off. APU is on. I don't know why the landing gear is saying it went back up. Okay, flaps are all retracted. And now we're going to come over here and park in gate F3. Tower will be back, so there was no issue there. APU is available, and the APU generator is on. And I believe this is going to be good enough here for gate F3. I'll check you guys out here in the chat in a minute. Man, my stupid desk is coming down onto my my situation here. It's being annoying. We're just going to come in over here to this random gate over here and call it a day.
San Francisco Tower, are you back?
We're back.
Okay, good. San Francisco Tower, Korean Air 19 is requesting taxi clearance to runway 28 left.
Korean 19, runway 28 left, taxi via Alpha Lima Foxtrot.
Taxi to runway 28 left via Alpha Lima Foxtrot for Korean Air 19 Heavy.
Alright guys, we did make it. Parking brake is set. And we can go ahead and shut them down. Engines are both shutting down. Gate is coming out. Let's get the APU bleeds on just for the giggles. And we can get all those generators off, of course. And guys, welcome to San Francisco, USA, baby, here in California. Okay, we got that bleed on. Now we can go ahead and get the beacon off. And of course, we can come up here and get all these bad boys off there. And yeah, guys, we definitely made it in. Let's come down here and go and get our servos off. And let's see, we'll get this to standby and to standby, so that gets our situation off. And welcome, Leo Stick, same to you. Great approach, bro. Appreciate it. Spawn assignment landing was on point. Way to end the long haul. Good job, A100. Appreciate all you guys. Good job holding the ILS. Awesome job of call outs and landing, bro. It's time to get it for real. Hey, that's what's up, Green Man. Appreciate each and every one of you. Let's go ahead and log off so we can get right into the replay. After this long haul, guys, into San Francisco. And you can see that we're right on the line there with the gate to the door. And guys, she was in the sky for quite some time, man. Very proud of her. She handled very well. Let me get a few things off for you guys so we can get in the replay, and then can get up out of here, man. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Boom. And it's replay time, guys. Welcome in to San Francisco, my G's. Love you, baby. Okay, mamita. We did it, y'all. We did it. Definitely 100% for sure. Definitely 100% for sure. We did it, y'all. We did a long haul with all y'all on board. Now we all y'all made it to the SFO Oakland Center. Y'all already know. Send her back out and get some more dollars. Green light for sure. Go make a holler. I'm messing around with you guys, man. Look at this beast, y'all. Look at that beast in that sun. Shining bright, boy. Look at her. She was coming in. Nothing like getting in after a nice long haul. Kept the passengers safe. Good departure. Who knew we were going to have ATC on the way in? I was skeptical, but we did. And, yeah, y'all. She was floating in, boy. That big body. Yo, rolling with the big body. Rolling with the big body. Wait until you see her in X-Plane 12, Dre. Oh, man, I can't wait. HD, I cannot wait. About to get my computer on point. Was just talking to my big bro. We going to be building that joint soon. He's actually building a server at the same time I'm going to be building my computer. Well, same time he's going to be helping me build my computer. You know, it's always good to have somebody else that can do more than what you can, and he for sure can help me with that. Yeah. So guys, we had a nice long haul. Next stream, the next long haul, we'll be doing some giveaways. Giveaways for me will be $20-$25 gift cards, Applebee's, places like that. Maybe we'll get something. I'm not on X-Plane 12 just yet, so I don't want to start doing any giveaways. Definitely for not X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12 until I'm on there. So if we roll X-Plane 11 for the next situation, then more than likely that's exactly what we're going to do, is do some giveaways like that. There's the touchdown blocks. And bye, y'all. Nice, slow, raising right center line, guys. She was looking official. Y'all know we're going to get a couple of them. I mean, it was a long haul, man. We got to get our replays in now, for real, son. For real, done. I think I want another tower view on that, just to see that profile, man. So good stream, guys. Leo6 says, remember you can always do gift cards for places like xplane.org and sim market. Okay, that's what's up, Leo. Maybe we'll do that. That way you can use it on their sim of choice. Okay, that's a good idea, Mr. Sticks. See, again, that's why I hang out with people that are smarter than me. That's why I keep you in my circle, Mr. Sticks, because you got the good idea there, man. All right, now we're gonna run this one. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I like that though, Leo, for real. I'm gonna get with you anyway, Leo. You know, get up on my giveaway spirit. Let's watch this bad boy touching down right here. We'll get a couple other different views, some wing views, and then guys, we are going to call it, man. She was looking angry coming in, wasn't she, boy? She was looking angry all the way from Honolulu, Hawaii. -1, either 60 or -130. Either way, it was a great landing. There we go, trying to get her on the center line, snaking her over just a little bit. There's that touchdown. Nose wheel pretty much on the center line, like it. It says, Roger that, I'm going to do one really soon myself. Hey, no doubt, Leo, let's talk, let's coordinate. I'm trying to get the one you hate, the A350-900, but I'm trying to use everything I invested money in that I enjoy flying. So I definitely wanted to get this girl out the way, man, because you know, it was Jones in the Flyer. You know, she's definitely a good looking airplane, progressive cockpit, glass cockpit. Greenline says it was -134. I appreciate you, Green. Yeah, guys, so -134 on the long haul all the way from Hawaii in this extra big body. Towards the final approach, the winds were very calm, but on our initial turn to final, as we captured that ILS, man, I tell you what, she was bumping around quite a bit. So appreciate you on that green, negative 134. That's what's up. And it was a lonely flight flying out with the homies, but Leo did his stream, I did my stream. We supported each other. That's what it's about. You guys supported me and Leo both, you know, being jumping through the streams, and you guys always make things much more entertaining and interesting, and even more. I would stream and fly because I'm an enthusiast. It wouldn't matter if I had 0 people watching or 1,000, but when you guys do watch and interact, it always makes it that much better. And look at that landing. Boom. Watch that wheel come down. Bye, y'all. The right wheel of the front 2 wheels touched down center line, and that's what I'm talking about. Bumping around high. You gotta been on the Twin Otter for the bumps. I know, I seen that, dog. I was in and out your stream, homie. I know you was having a good time, dog. I saw you in your hand. Well, I went back and watched the replay when you said your hands were sweating. All right, let's get her in a little closer than that. Okay, there she is, way out there. Let's get, let's do our, we'll do this replay here. There we go. We'll get one in like that, and then we'll get a long wing replay, and then bam. Yeah, that Bart's was something else, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, Leo. I do have the Twin Otter, but the last time I flew into St. Bart's, I was flying at de Havilland, not de Havilland. I was flying the Dornier DO228 on my stream. I flew into, I did TNCM over to St. Bart's, St. Bart's to Saba, Saba to St. Bart's, St. Bart's back to TNCM or Princess Juliana, man, and it was something else, dog. But I definitely am a fan of Microsoft 2020. Can't wait to get the new computer built so I can get that joint up on there. Real talk. I'm just serious. Greenland says, I almost threw a tomato at Leo for making me spill my yak out of TNCM with that turbulence. I know, man. Can't be spilling that yak. Hey, with all the prices going up, fellas, man, that yak is important to keep them prices low. Can't be spilling that joint. So you guys can even see right here, she was just, you know, slightly bumpy. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Goes a nice little bridge down there. No comfort on the Otter. You ain't lying. And if you guys have ever, look at that oil rig right off the ocean, at that waterway right there. If you guys have ever been on a little bitty twin prop like that, turbo prop like that, you'll know it ain't for comfort, man. I can tell you that. I flew on a couple of Saabs before in real life. A Bombardier Q400. The Dash 8, I flew on one of those in real life before. ATR 72, flew on one of those. The Bombardier, the Dash 8 and the ATR, they weren't that bumpy, but the other little commuter aircraft I flew on, they was quite bumpy, man. They was quite bumpy, dog. Then after this, we'll do a left wing replay, and then that's gonna be it. We have been streaming for quite some time, man. 5 hours and 41 minutes. And guess what, guys? We're back on the mainland. Hawaii's in the rear view. Hawaii is in the rear view, y'all. I definitely do appreciate each and every one of you guys riding along. Of course, big up to my wife and kids for always supporting. Greenlight was in first to check in, then Leo. Worldwide Pilot checked in. Theo Darling checked in and kept us busy for some time. Of course, Spawn and Salmon was in the house. Aviation Geek checked in. Carlos J said hello from wherever he's at in the world. Greg Hill was in the house. Of course, my lovely wife checked in. Zato Flies and Alberto D definitely was all the way up in the house. My boy HD Simulation checked in. Big up to you. And if I missed your name, Greg Hill, think I got him. But other than that, y'all, man, it was a good one, y'all. Anytime we can have a decent landing and end the stream there, that is always a plus, you know, always a plus. All right, Leo, man, I'll catch you later, big dog. Definitely gonna hit you up, man, for sure, for sure. For sure, he says, okay. Goes to 777. That's probably one of them that actually would go to Hawaii as well. All right, fam, let's go back and do one more long replay and call it good. And your boy is gonna be all the way up out of here. All right, y'all, we're gonna take it right here from this wing play and call it good. God bless each and every one of y'all, man. And I hope you guys have a stellar rest of your evening or slash morning. And yeah, we doing this wing replay right here. And that's going to be it for your boy. And we out. God bless. And thanks for watching, man. We're going to see y'all on the next one. I'm your boy Dre. This is Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Thanks for all the love and the support. 700 subs. Let's look for 8 now and keep it moving. Take care. God bless. Good night.